And I am Jim Bob, and welcome back to F01 24, our 2013 playthrough. Tonight, it is the return after the mid-season break, round 11. We are heading to Spa for the Belgian. So, hello everyone out there. Hope you had a good weekend. We are ready to crack back on again with our F1 Manager playthrough. So, we have survived the board assessment, but only just. Our chances of continuing along this path are dwindling with every race because we are just not getting the results the board needs to be happy, unfortunately. So I do get the feeling that we are on borrowed time. We will have a get out of jail free window, kind of. The board has low confidence in us at the moment, which means that we are still in our job. But if results continue the way they have been going, and it's not that the results are bad, it's just they're bad against the ridiculously high expectations of the board, then we will get fired if they slip into a loss of confidence, assuming that that is still the case at the end of the year. We've now got until the 31st of December to try and make sure that we finish the season no worse than low confidence. If they do slip into lost confidence, we will have until that review to get that back, or else we will get fired. So at least we can make it through to the end of the year, and if we do get fired, we can move to another team. My worry was that if we didn't make it to this point, that would be it, and the whole season would have been written off, and we'd have to start a new file. But as it is, we do have an opportunity to continue this file, although maybe at a different team, and in which case we would probably have to change our objective, which is to try and get Schumacher his title, because we're not going to be able to do that anywhere else. So the only way is down from this team at the moment. If we were to get fired at the end of the year, we could only go to a worse team. We couldn't go to a team on a level footing, because there are no teams really on a level footing with us. We are very much ranked 5th behind Lotus and Ferrari, Mercedes and Red Bull, as you can see there in the constructors standings. All of them are better cars than us, and they're all going to want a better manager than our ratings are going to allow for at the end of this season. So we're probably not even going to be able to get in at Force India. We're going to be looking at maybe Sauber, maybe Williams. If worst comes to worst, Marussia and Caterham. So we've probably only got a couple of teams to choose from. Probably those last two. Evening Dino, evening Wayne. Hello to everyone else who is lurking in the chat. As always, please feel free to say hello. If you've got any questions, ask away. We'll see what we can do about answering those for you. So let's crack on then, shall we? We are back ready for Spa. The cars are as good as they're going to be going in, which, as you can see, isn't that great, unfortunately. Tyre wear is the biggest issue, and there just is no way for us to really conceivably boost it much this season, if at all. The suspensions that we've been working on, they're terrible, and the likelihood of us being able to improve our tyre wear without destroying the rest of the car is pretty low. So I think we have to just bite the bullet that our tyre wear is going to end up being the worst on the grid. I think it already is the worst on the grid, or very, very close to being the worst on the grid. And then just try and improve all the other areas and hope that will be enough to start getting some better results. We've got something in the inbox to have a look at. It's the race preview. You can see there Seb leads the World Championship. He has been mighty so far. He's won, what, 7 of the opening 10 Grand Prix, with Hamilton, Rosberg and Webber getting the other 3 wins, 1 apiece. And that means he is sitting way ahead of everybody else in the championship standings. Very, very close though between Hamilton and Alonso. Hamilton top, even though they're level on points, because Hamilton does have that 1 win. Alonso yet to get on the podium. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that changes. But it does look like it's going to be a runaway season for Seb, doesn't it? And Red Bull also looking pretty strong in the constructors. Mercedes looking pretty strong themselves, though. They are on 266. So they are, 63 points behind. That's not a massive margin. It's a bigger gap to Ferrari than it is to Red Bull. So Mercedes aren't doing too bad at the moment. We have got our Grand Prix coming up tonight. Then we've got a new sponsor plan right after we get out of Spa. So we'll have a big injection of cash, which is good because we need it to make the most of our last little hurrah on the boosted development here. We have no money left, so we've got 4 bits of research going through, including a very big suspension project with all of our ATR hours on it to try and make sure that we can go into next season with a much better tyre wear situation if we're still here. So yeah, let's see what we can do. We might even hear back from Adrian Newey after this Grand Prix as well. We made him an offer to come join us for next season, which would be ironic if we secure his signature and then we get fired and we don't get to use him after all. Yeah, let's set some targets. We need to go with the lower targets now because of the lack of performance. So 10th and 11 it is, and let's go to Spa.
This weekend, we're in Belgium, in the picturesque province of Liège. Halfway through the season, it's too early to call the championship. Can teams make good before the summer break, or will they be hoping for a reset? Times are tough for McLaren's team principal. The board doesn't seem impressed with the direction the team are taking. Let's see then how the weekend unfolds.
Crofty's just going to say that every stream now until we get fired, isn't he? Right. Let's get ourselves underway. Let's start by taking out some bits. We'll go 25% on that engine. We'll go to 21% on that ERS. And I think we killed another gearbox, didn't we? Yes, we did. So we can't take that one out. We have to go with that one. Ah, dear. Yeah, we need more parts from Michael. Engine-wise, for Jensen, we'll go with that. There we go. ERS-wise, yeah, sticking with that one. And gearbox-wise, sticking with that one. There we go. Run plan is 15 laps for 2 runs with a break in the middle around the circuit. We'll just leave the 15 laps in there. We will, of course, though, continue to make sure that we look after the car as much as we can. There we go. And now it's time for the setup. So we want a nice sort of low downforce setup here. I'm going to go with 9.5s for the rear wings and hope that it works. Let's go with a 3.5 to start. We'll go with a 4.6 on the roll bar. And then let's try leaving those where they are like that and just pushing the toe up slightly. We're going to go with a 9.5 on Button's car as well, but we will make some other little tweaks. So let's go a bit more extreme on that one, I think. Let's go with a 2.5 on the front. There we go. Again, we'll go with a 9.5. Yep, looks okay. Again, we'll go with a 4.6 this time. We're going to go up to a 3.4, and I'm going to whack that all the way up to a 1. There we go. And with that, we are ready to hit the track.
Sessions should be starting now.
Relatively warm, 41 degrees. Out goes Michael. And out comes Jensen. There he is.
Radio check.
Yep, that's loud and clear.
Okay. We need to, as always, tell them to avoid the curbs. Just to protect the car a little bit better. Has a slight impact, nothing major, but it all adds up. And given that we've already gone through 2 gearboxes and severely damaged the engine and ERS in Schumacher's car, we need to take all the little gains and savings we can. We're getting some love in the chat. Very nice. Is that for me or for my Ghostbusters t-shirt? Actually, I think you can see my Ghostbusters t-shirt. Can you? Hold on. Yeah, the Ghostbusters t-shirt. Getting some love. Let's see how we do. See what happens to the track temperatures. Whether it makes the tyres all warm and squishy. For those of you that watched the Battlestar stream on Saturday, what did you think? Quite a long one, just over 8 hours in the end. Got very hectic in the last hour or so. It was starting to get towards 3 o'clock in the morning by the time we finished, so yeah. I was getting a little bit worn out by that point. But it was fun, it was challenging. As discussed on the stream, I have today started watching through Battlestar Galactica again. I am on the first disc at the moment, well, second disc of the first box of season 1. So I've watched the first 3 episodes. The first 2 being that double part 3-hour special they did, almost like the pilot, like a 3-hour pilot. So that was disc 1, the first 2 episodes, and now I've just watched episode 3, 33, which is a fantastic episode. It's one of the best they did in the whole series, I think. 33. Evening, Mike. Close to feedback, aren't we? Let's get prepped for that. Yeah, if you missed it, it is still up on the channel. As always, with all the live streams, they stay up, with the odd exception here and there. But yeah, that one's up. So if you did miss it, you can go back and watch it. Get a feel for the game. I definitely recommend watching the final hour, because that's where it starts to get a bit hectic. We're at 69%. That is terrible. Terrible. We need to do something about that. And in we come. Still waiting on feedback from Jensen. Let's have a look. Oh god, everything is just that little bit off, isn't it? So that's going to have to be a 10. I'm going to guess that's going to be a 3-7. Let's try maybe doing that. I want to go higher here. And then... let's give that a try. Let's see how that looks. Can't make it that much worse. Well, we can, but hopefully we don't. Right, give me some good news, Jensen.
How's the balance?
It's not bad news, 85%. We'll still call him in.
Yeah, copy that. Pit lane speed limiter on.
And stop in front of our garage.
No, I don't know what's up with Farah. He's taking time away. Whether he comes back or not, I don't know. Hopefully he will. We're off here as well. Do I go with a 3-7 here as well, or do I try a 5-5? Let's try a 3-7 here as well. We're going to need to change the front wing so we can change the rear wing. Let's go up a couple of clicks on that one. Let's bring that down a little bit. Like that. And let's maybe bring that down a little bit as well. And let's try that.
We've got a yellow flag here.
Yeah, it seems a shame. I think he would have actually really enjoyed this series because, you know, he loves it when there's a challenge. You know, and I'm... oh, I used to have a full head of hair and then started tearing it out. Yeah, when the going is tough, that's the stuff that he enjoys the most. So yeah, I think he would have enjoyed this series, but maybe he's watching it after the fact. I don't know. I've reached out on a couple of different occasions and he's not responded, so... there we go, feedback from Michael. Let's have a look. Made it a little bit better. 72%. That's what, 3%? Was it 69%? We've only made it a tiny bit better. We definitely need to get him in and fix it again. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he may well come back at some point. I mean, it ball's in his court. You know, if he wants to come back, he's always welcome. You know, and if he doesn't, then that's fair enough. All right, let's try that. How are we getting on with Jensen? 87. We
feedback?
improved this setup by what?
Okay, understood.
1% maybe? 2%? I think he was 85, so we maybe got 2% on that one. It's not a lot. Let's get a head start on this one. Ready for the next session. Oh, okay. So that's going to need to be all the way up there. And then we're going to need to bring that up as well. I wonder if that'll fix it. Man, he's right on the edge. Might be slightly over. That's right on the edge. That's pretty close to the edge. What if I bring that one in by 1 and then bring that down like that? That's a little healthier. That's safer. That's inside just. And that is right on the line. So we'll try that. And we'll have to wait till the next session. Slowly been emptying out my room of some of the inordinate amount of crap that I've collected over the years. It's just boxes that have never been thrown away, of breaking those down and putting them out in the recycling, and just tidying up some general waste and decluttering a little bit here and there. I spent the rest of the weekend catching up on laundry as well. I've ended up with a lot more t-shirts than I thought I did, so I'm going to have to start going through thinning some of those out a little bit as well. Trying to create a slightly healthier, happier space to work in. There we go. End of the first session. Let's see. Some rookies were running. Both Mercedes drivers taking a break, and Sam Bird and Brendan Hartley getting a run. Rafael Marciello getting a run out for Ferrari. Kevin Coyers back in again at Lotus. Crashed the car last time he did that. Who else? Yucadella at Williams. Rossiter at Force India. And that's it. That's the lot. So, into session 2. Again, we're going to go with 15 laps. Going to use mediums, and probably going to use 2 sets of mediums. This will almost certainly end up being a 2-stop race for us. So it'll be medium, soft, soft. Let's give a little look at that partial feedback. It's not looking bad. That's slightly off. Let's see if that is any better. And anything over here? Well, front wing's good. That's all we know. So we'll just send him out as is. Let's take a quick break, and then we'll get the ball rolling again when we come back. Out then for session 2. Slight tweak to Schumacher's car means his setup will probably come in after Jensen's this time. Again, we need to make sure that he's avoiding high-risk curbs. Same for Jensen. There we go. Car park knowledge almost back to 100%. That's good. That will reduce the amount of running we'll have to do in future sessions. There's very little difference between track knowledge. So the difference in prep is down to the previous setup levels.
And here we've got a yellow flag.
We've got a spin for Valtteri. And we've nailed it with Jensen. Fantastic. So we just need him to... Actually, no, we don't need to run anymore. He's done. I think. Let's call him in. I think he's done. His prep level should be at 100%.
Okay, so remember pit lane speed limiter. Stop in front of the garage.
Let's have a look. Yay! There we go. So, Jensen's done. Don't need to send him out anymore now. Just got to wait for that last little bit of feedback from Schumi. The Lotus car's looking pretty quick here this weekend. I want to dive into something, actually. We'll get Schumacher's feedback, and then I'm going to investigate something. I remember seeing something in Discord a while back. I've only just remembered about it, so I want to see if what I remember seeing is still the case, or so it might have been patched out. Lotus being so strong recently has just triggered a memory. Right, we've got feedback from Schumacher. 94. So we didn't quite get it right, but we made a substantial improvement this time. So let's call him in. He should still be at 100% prep anyway, I think, given the amount of track time he's had now. Let's double check anyway. Just that little bit off. Right. that. Right, so while that change is going through, let's open up the editor. Because I remember seeing something about Season 2 Lotus being absolutely unbeatable. Because their expertise was through the roof. So I want to have a look and see if that is the case. Let's take a look at Lotus. They had something that was like, it looks as though it has been patched, because they had something that was around 3,000, but that was at Season 2, so what we can do, though, is while we're here, is we can compare their expertise against mine. Yeah, look at that. I mean, we've got much better DRS and expertise, but they are high 80s on the chassis. And our DRS delta on our chassis is like nearly 60. Ours is much more balanced, just not competitive there. Let's take a look at side pods, 60, 66, 63, 56. 66, 66, 66, and 43. So, slightly better in parts, very much worse in the airflow. I want to check out the suspension. Tyre preservations at 50, drag reductions at 46. 91 and 62. What? Downforce 3.91, 632, 791. They're a little bit better than us in the low and medium speed. High speed, we're a bit better. But yeah, they're blowing us away. They're absolutely blowing us away. And that's Lotus. They're not the best car. What about rear wing? See, their DRS delta is almost the same as ours. It's like 0.06 difference. 59.62. We got a point on them in airflow sensitivity. Drag reduction, they're ahead of us by 4 points. I think we're slightly ahead of them in the low speed. Medium speeds, we are slightly behind them, and we're slightly behind them in the high speed as well. What about their underfloor? Oh yeah, they're ahead of us in the underfloor as well. Front wing. Again, 82, 80, 91. We're at 64, 70, and 59. Oh my god, it's no wonder we're getting left behind by everybody. Their expertise in the areas, all the key areas, is so much higher than us. And obscenely higher than us. It's no wonder we can't compete this season. But we'll definitely keep an eye on that next season as well. See if it does shoot up. I'm going to have to really dive into things a little bit in the off season. It's the minute upside down. No. I think I might do some driver stat tweaking at the end of the season as well. I want to really do a deep dive into everyone's stats, because I think Jensen should have one of the highest wet weather adaptability skills. The adaptability doesn't really, from what I remember, it doesn't really have much of an impact in wet racing itself. It's that changeable conditions. And that was where Jensen absolutely excelled. He was a good but not outstanding wet weather driver, but he was fantastic at reading the changing conditions. And we saw a phenomenal example of that. Probably the most famous example of that is Canada 2011, where he read the conditions beautifully. and came back from last on the grid to win the Grand Prix in about 20-something laps. 96%, so we've improved by a couple more, but we're still off. Oh, we've broken the front wing. Broken the rear wing, sorry. So let's take that down to a 2. Push that back that way. And that to there. And that should now, hopefully, be it. So we'll go blind. We're not going to run again in FP3. There's a few other stats I want to have a look at maybe tweaking as well. There's certainly going to be some younger drivers that will have improved quite substantially. Over the next couple of seasons, and other drivers that will have dipped quite substantially. So, look at making some tweaks and changes there. We'll need to give Mercedes a big boost as well, and nerf Red Bull next year. Because 2014 was the end of their dominance. They were not a good car at all in 2014. Well, I mean, they weren't a horrible car, but they weren't a good car. Ferrari were a pretty bad car. We'll have to give them a bit of a nerf as well. Yeah, there'll be a fair bit of tweaking, I think, to do between the seasons, regardless of where we end up. Let's see. Not going to run. It's going to stay in the garage. Ferrari
Session
not great.
should be starting.
Yeah. So Ferrari. I mean, they were never really great after 2008. That was the last good year for Ferrari. And yes, hi, Nexus. Yeah, that was their last really decent car, was 2008. After that, they were kind of a bit meh. And the only reason they were able to challenge at all for a couple of the Red Bull years was simply down to Alonso just being a driving wizard. And of course, 2014 was the year Seb did not get a win. Ricciardo got 3 wins that year, I think. Or was it the year after? I think it was 2014 when Ricciardo got his 3 wins. I know it was a year that he absolutely trounced Seb, and then Seb buggered off to Ferrari for 2015. Canada, if I remember rightly, was because Rosberg had an issue. Well, in fact, well, they all were. they were all. I think Hungary. I think Spa wasn't that a collision between the two where Hamilton got a puncture. They had collision at the end of the Camel Straight. Yeah, that's the reason why they got the win there. And Canada was Rosberg had a major engine issue which slowed him down, and Ricciardo chased and eventually got him. I don't remember Hungary though. I don't remember why Ricciardo won in Hungary. How long have I been doing the streams? Streaming wise, I'm trying to think when I actually came back, because I had a couple of years away. I used to do videos and did very occasional live stream, and then I was having health issues and I just took a couple of years away. Went radio silent for a few years, for about two and a bit years. I did a little bit of streaming before the F1 Manager games came out. So since 21, 22, I've been back, something like that. So yeah, I've been streaming since 22. But doing videos before that as well, I think. Other Jim Bob says that in his opinion, Ferrari had a good car in 2018. Oh yeah, no, they did. We're talking about sort of from this kind of era, 2013 to 2014 kind of era and before. Yeah, it took a few years for Ferrari to get back to form again, and even then they still went Ferrari and completely threw away a golden opportunity to challenge.
Welcome everyone to qualifying. This should be a good one.
I love this shot where you see different
Qualifying
areas of
at
the
Spa
track.
is one of the most exciting sessions
Massive
of
different
the year,
changes in
and the
elevation.
season's longest lap leaves little margin for error. Drivers need to give it their all whilst avoiding any mistakes.
Now there's a driver we've been talking about quite a bit. Karoo, how will they be feeling today?
They weren't as quick as I expected them to be in practice. They'll want to land better lap times than that today to earn a solid position on the starting grid.
Have we been talking about them a bit?
So stay with us, folks. It's sure to be a good one.
They didn't even say which driver it was, whether it was Bianchi or Chilton. Right. Well, qualifying. Let's get some bits back in the car. Brand new engine in for Spa. Probably won't do much good, but we'll break a new one out for this circuit anyway. I think, is it Monza next after Spa? Let me check the calendar. Yeah, Monza, then Singapore. So we'll put the 71 engine, after doing practice there, back in to race here at Singapore, and then we'll go back to the newer engine here for Baku, Suzuka, and then we'll have a final engine for the last 4 Grand Prix, something like that. That's the plan. So everything's changed there. Over here, go with the 83. That's still good enough here. 6 ERS, 54 gearbox. Gearbox has got till 40% till it starts to cause issues, so we'll leave that one in. You know what? No, let's go with a new gearbox. We've got 3 left, and we've only got what, 9 races left, including this one. So yeah, we'll go on to a new gearbox for Jensen here. Right, we'll take a quick break, and then when we come back, we'll get qualifying underway.
Okay, that's green light.
45.3 degrees. It's going to stay pretty hot all the way through until the last couple of minutes. Let's see who goes out first. Grosjean. So this will be a really good benchmark for us because the Lotus is better than us. So we'll be able to get a really good idea of what kind of pace our closest rival has around here before we do our own. Massa going out as well. I really hope we can survive this season and not get fired. Because I really do think there is potential for this team to move back up the order next season. Yeah, if we do stay on, we will not be editing McLaren. We'll only be editing the teams around us, but, you know, as a fair representation to make sure that everything stays where they kind of should be. And our expertise will not get bumped. So whatever we've got is what we've got. But we'll maybe rework McLaren a little bit if we get bumped out of the team and have to go somewhere else. We've got a couple of different ways of approaching this as well. We could go down the route of trying to keep things semi-accurate historically. I mean, we've kind of already thrown that out the window by signing Schumacher, but I mean, we could try and put in realistic transfers from what actually happened. So Massa going to replace Maldonado at Williams, for example. And then maybe some other little tweaks here and there as well. Like Ricciardo moving to replace Webber at Red Bull. I'm trying to remember if they brought in somebody before they brought in Sainz. I think they must have done. I can't for the life of me remember who it was off the top of my head. We've got a few more cars down on track. Obviously getting held up somewhere. I think I saw him getting held up through Eau Rouge. And he's down to second on Grosjean. Back up to pace for Massa in the middle sector, fractionally quicker than Grosjean. And it's a 141.7. So not going to be challenged by Massa, not with that bad first sector. Oh, of course, yeah, Daniel Kvyat. I forgot about Kvyat. And then he replaced Vettel. And then Vettel moved to Ferrari. I think I think we might do a couple of, very specific changes, but I think for the most part, I might leave it up to the AI to decide the transfers. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel, at the end of the season. Yeah, the game won't allow that unless we were to edit Max. Because it has that no under 18 rule, so Verstappen won't be on the grid in 2016. Actually, he might be, depending on
Tyre temperatures are in a good
when.
window.
I think he's 15 in game now.
Drive straight out, track will be clear.
3 years' time, yeah, maybe.
Let's go.
He just wouldn't be able to go to Toro Rosso for a year before. Alright, time for us to start our flying runs. Button's already through Eau Rouge now. Oh no, we've got slow-moving Jean-Eric Verne in front of us. Out the way, Verne. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Button 30.5 in the opening sector. It's not ideal. Same for Schumacher. Right, Alonso goes top, 141.3 effectively. Raikkonen looking very quick in the opening sector as well. Schumacher down half a second in the middle sector. Why? Why is Schumacher so much slower in qualifying laps than Jensen? It makes no sense.
Your P6. P6.
Maybe it's
No,
an age
that was
thing,
good.
I don't know. Rosberg, 30.1, new purple first. And again, he goes half a second quicker. Oh no, wait, it was Schumacher who was half a second quicker in the middle. I thought that was 43.2. Yeah, temporary dyslexia of numbers, it would seem. Raikkonen pops up into second to 600ths behind. Let's to Nico Rosberg. See what kind of pace Mercedes has got here. Caterham just popping up. He's at 42.8. Not sure if that's good or bad. It's not great, is it? He's lost a lot of time somewhere in the middle sector, by the look of it. I'm not sure where he would have lost that before we picked him up. Yeah, he's a long way off, 7.5 tenths. Who is out there on a flyer? Chilton and Satir. Bit of traffic ahead for Satil. compromise there, but not much. Hamilton looking very quick. Let's watch Hamilton.
Stop on the box.
He might get the traffic in a really bad spot here. He's got a lot of it in front of him as well. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars that he might well come across. Oh no, 4 cars. They're all bunching up a little bit as they enter Stabilo. Oh, a little lift for Hamilton there. Just a little lift. Goes past one of the 2 caterers. Final sector coming up, and yeah, this could get messy here. There's going to be 3 of them coming up very soon. Out of the way, Rosberg and the Ferrari. Oh, he's getting held up now by the caterer. That's ruined that. Do I remember Jarno Trulli? He used to be your older brother's favourite driver along with Eddie Irvine for some reason. Yeah, I remember Trulli. I remember Irvine as well. I remember instead of punching Irvine at Suzuka in '93, I think it was. Back when Irvine was riding with Jordan. Goes on through. Jensen definitely needs to run again. But I think Schumacher will be fine. I just don't trust that to be good enough for Jensen. We'll send him out now. Must have lost a little bit of time in that opening sector. Compromised slightly in the middle sector because of Satil. Yeah, terrible middle sector as well, look, 22.5. So I don't think Massa's going to improve that much here, if at all. Across the line, and no improvement. Right, that is Maldonado behind us, also on an outlap. And there's teammate Valtteri, just there.
Tyre looks stable. Good gap in front.
Let's go.
Terrible start to the lap. Just gonna hope Abbott's the first sector. Hope we didn't lose too much time. Haven't got time to send him out again. well, that's it. Just going to keep our fingers crossed now and hope that Trulli's okay. Trulli. I'm talking about Trulli now. Hope that Jensen's okay. Right, so web camera's off. Because it's been off for a little while, it has zoomed all the way out. That should still be quick enough to get us through into the top 10 as through goes Maldonado. He's not had a particularly good first sector. He was 2 seconds slower than we were, and we had a bad first sector. So Maldonado's out. I don't think Valtteri's going to get...
speed
well,
limiter.
he might do enough.
So stopping your marks.
Vettel is still in real trouble. Oh, wow. Vettel gets eliminated in Q1 here. That would be huge. We've got to pay attention to him. See whether he actually makes it round. He should do. Pick up the onboard. 22 seconds as he crosses the line. It's a brand new set of soft tyres. Gets up to the back of the straight here. 335, he's capped at 335 as he breaks into Les Combes. Through Malmedy. Alonso absolutely flying at the moment. In the middle sector, 41.6. See if Vettel can go any quicker than that. Oh, had to lift a little bit. Rosberg now even faster. But even despite that lift, Vettel is still purple in the middle sector. That is very ominous. He's going to run away with it again here today. Goes top, not by a huge amount. What will Rosberg do? It's about a tenth or so in it. Rosberg goes top by 4 thousandths. Ooh, very tight. So, eliminated then at the end of Q1, Valtteri Bottas. Along with Guido van der Garde, Charles Pic. Who else? Jean-Eric Verne, then Chilton and Bianchi. So both Caterhams, both Marussias, no surprise there. One Williams and one Toro Rosso, with the others just squeaking through Jensen not that much safer. Well, actually, say that. I mean, he was what? 1.2 seconds safe. So, yeah, relatively safe. Right, Q2 is next. Just wondering why I only have 3 sets of softs, and then I realised that I didn't actually send them out for a lap on those mediums in FP3, so I'm going to have 2 sets of mediums for the Grand Prix, but I only wanted 1. It's a bit annoying. Never mind, we'll make the best of it. Send Jensen out early this time, because he's on very warm
Should
tyres.
be starting now.
Big hitters coming out relatively early. Well, I say a lot. 2 of the big hitters. Oh, there's a third one. Which Lotus? Grosjean. Interesting little mix. We've got a Williams, 2 McLarens, of course India, a Ferrari, a Lotus and a Mercedes all out at the moment. And there's our first Red Bull. Vettel making his way out. Second Lotus, with Raikkonen going with him, right behind him, looking for a slipstream. Both Sauers have made it through. Haven't seen either of those leave the pits yet. We haven't reached the point where they're going to get in our way yet. Evening, Daniel.
Tyre temperatures are in a good window, well done.
Yes, they are.
And drive straight out, drive straight out. Track will be clear.
And you're good to open the lap.
Of course, there we go. There's one of the Saubers. As Hamilton's now leaving his pit box. Schumacher should make it through. Ahead of the Mercedes. Yeah, there he is. Just coming out behind the Ferrari. Start to dip all the way down the circuit again. This entire sweeping sector here is all downhill till we exit Stavelot. start to climb our way back up. Jensen has the best time,
P2.
briefly. That's all he needed.
Happy with that.
Schumacher goes quicker. He's only a tenth away from Rosberg. That's not bad. And only 2/10 away from Massa. That's a bit more encouraging. Grosjean slots in between Massa and Rosberg. Vettel out there looking quick as always. Here comes the cursed one. And not a good lap at all. Terrible middle sector. It must have been held up somewhere with a bit of traffic, maybe. Vettel looking quick, as he always does. Left Raikkonen behind. There's Kimi. A little bit of traffic in front. It's one of the Saubers. I think that's Hulkenberg. It is Hulkenberg. Oh yeah, that definitely will have annoyed Vettel slightly on the run to Blanchimont. He's still pumping a purple final sector though. No, he can't. He still goes top though by 0.8 of a second. What? Oh my god, 0.8. That is insane. So either everybody around us had shit laps and Vettel's the only one who had a good lap, or he just pumped in one of those superstar laps that drivers like to pump in every once in a very long while. Either way, yeah, we're not getting close to that. Holy shit. Look how much quicker he is over Hamilton in the middle sector. In the first sector he was up by 6/10.
Remember the pit lane speed limiter. Pit lane speed limiter. Stop in front of our garage.
Hamilton only good enough for 8th. He definitely lost a bit of time in the middle, but even so, might even have lost a little bit in the final sector from. Oh wait, is that Sutil? Yeah, that's Sutil. So we didn't lose time there. Right. We've only got time for one more run. We're going to need fresh tyres for that. Webber still hasn't left the pits yet. Oh, someone's off. Spin for Hulkenberg coming out of the bus stop. And he spins his way across the line. I think the line actually is just a little bit further ahead than that. So this isn't a bad lap from Fernando. Let's see where he ends up. Just over 2.5 tenths away. Still no sign of Webber. I wonder if he needs to change something on the car and it's going to be making a pit lane start. He
and
is
we want to generate some temperature with this outlap.
still not out. And there's only 6 minutes to go. A little worried we're going to hit traffic. There goes Vettel for his second run. Still no sign of Webber. Must be starting from the pit lane. Surely he would have been out by now if he was going to come out. Raikkonen's gone back out for another run as well. Gutierrez, De Resta. There's Hulkenberg coming in. Alonso will be next into the pits. Still no Webber. Jensen.
Tyre temperature's still okay at the moment. We're happy at this tyre temperature. We'll keep an eye on it.
Good gap in front.
Let's go.
A clean run for Schumacher. Jensen, I don't know if he's going to catch the back of the rest of them. Ricardo leaves the pits. So does Maldonado. So does Massa. Still waiting to see if Webber is actually going to come out at all. Drivers have found about 0.3 of a second in the opening sector. That's good. A little bit of an improvement. Vettel now starting his lap. Still no Webber. I think Webber must be starting from the pit lane. Generally, if they don't come out, it means they're starting from the pit lane. It's Alonso coming out. It's a different stuff between our two boys here, isn't it? Right, out of the bus stop. That's a much better lap from Jensen. Still 8.5 tenths away, but better lap.
Last lap pace was good.
You can see the difference in lighting between the different coloured visors. Just a 100th of a second between them, and yet still in that gap it sits a Lotus. Yeah, Webber's not coming out. Webber is not coming out. So now we need to see whether or not Hamilton can stay safe. Raikkonen is improving, so he's likely to stay safe. Vettel's been held up badly in the middle sector. He's lost at least a second in that middle sector alone. Crosses the line. It's not the greatest final sector either. How much time can De Resta pump in here as his teammate gets out of the way before he starts his flying lap? And De Resta crosses the line. He's not through. His teammate now gets to have a go. Where's Sutil? Sutil's 2 places behind him, nearly 4 seconds away. Definitely not a clean run so far. He's got a Sauber in front. Sauber's out the way. And the Lotus. The Lotus gets out the way. Hamilton now starting his lap. No, this is Rosberg starting his lap. Hamilton should make it.
Pit lane speed limiter on. Okay, stop on the marks and engine on.
Yeah, he will just make it. Crosses the line. Now, with 3 seconds to go. So he gets to have a run after all. Ricciardo has improved in the middle sector, but not the final, the first sector. How good is his final sector? It's not a great middle sector from Sutil. Maldonado's not having a good lap either. No improvement from Ricciardo. Maldonado goes to 13th. Sutil should jump him. He's up by a second so far over Maldonado's time. Oh, and he gets through. He knocks out Ricciardo. Hamilton is safe then, because Webber didn't run. So, Ricciardo, De Resta, Gutierrez, Maldonado, Hulkenberg, and Webber are going to be eliminated. Yeah, Hulkenberg's not got enough pace here to get through. He's slower than Ricciardo. Rosberg completes his lap. He's through to 4th. Hamilton is just a little bit behind. There's Hamilton just coming into the shot there. Chance for Hulkenberg to improve slightly. He does slightly. He goes to P14. And Hamilton goes P2. Gets within 55 thousandths of Vettel's time. But Vettel could have gone even quicker if he had not been held up in the middle sector there. Going early when we did was definitely the right call, because we avoided the traffic that everyone else seemed to trip up on. So we are through with both cars into Q3 for the top 10 shootout. Mark Webber will start this session from the pits. Okay, into the final session of qualifying, the top 10 shootouts. We're going to start on these tyres. What's their wear rate? Yeah. That's my weather forecast for race day. 26 degrees with intermittent sun. I'm going to take a gamble. I'm going to qualify on these sides. We're not likely to qualify higher than 8th at the absolute best. So we're going to do our first run on the scrubs and then the second run on the tyres we ended Q2 in. And hope that'll be enough. The camera's zoomed out again. Yeah, let's go with that. Nice to see as well that we went in with a blind setup, but it was 100%. That's good. Very pleased about that too. So, into qualifying we go. Jensen out first. Schumacher out very quickly afterwards. First two cars cross the line so that we get both of our drivers into peak confidence.
Warm the tyres where you can.
We've got Vettel and Alonso and Satil. Satil's out between us, but we should, hopefully, he'd be quicker than Satil. Not a guarantee, given the state of our tyres, but I'd like to think we'll be quicker than him, regardless. And everybody's out, so there'll be no traffic to worry about. Which is that lagging at the back? Is it Kimi? No, it's Grosjean.
Drive straight out.
Yellow flag. And that is Grosjean
Let's go.
with a mistake. Turn 8.
Right, let's have a look here as we go into turn 8.
That's Rivage.
Oh, and the car locks up. They were just unable to do much about it.
Jensen starting his lap into the source. There is Satil in front of us. Another yellow flag. That's Satil running wide. Is he going to abort the lap? Yes, he is. He's aborted his lap.
Let's take a closer look. Now, this was on the straight. And the car fails to respond. By that point, it was just too late.
I hope for his sake that wasn't a brand new set of tyres. I hope for my sake it was. Fraction quicker for Schumacher over Jensen in the first sector. Alonso 2/10 up on us. Vettel even quicker. still ridiculously slow in the first sector for two reasons. One, getting pulled over now that he's aborted his lap and coming to a standstill to let others through. And two, obviously, the lockup, which is why he aborted the lap. We are down 0.8 in the middle sector, a second to Vettel. We're down 1.3 seconds with a sector to go. Ooh. But to the top of the leaderboard for Jensen Button. Briefly, a 142.5. And Schumacher and
Currently
Pippin.
P1.
I hope so, because that puts both drivers into peak. Yes, just a 10th. Alonso goes a second, over a second quicker. And there we go. 1.6 seconds ahead is Seb. Nearly 4/10 quicker than Alonso. Again, he has some pretty scary looking pace here, doesn't he? Raikkonen into third, and he is 1.3 seconds off the pace. Hamilton is 0.8 away. What about Rosberg? And Massa? Massa goes P4. Rosberg goes second. Oh, Rosberg gets close. 2.5 away, but Vettel does look like he's got some pace in hand, doesn't he? So, last across the line then will be Grosjean. He's 1.8 seconds off the pace. Okay. Very big gap between the front runners and the rest of the top 10. Huge gap. I know our tyres aren't great, but we are not going to find, 1.8 seconds on slightly better tyres. Not even going to find it on brand new tyres. At least having peak confidence will give us a little bit of a boost. The question is, how much?
Pit lane speed limiter on.
Stopping on the marks, check the light position.
Six tenths of a difference according to those tyres, but that's before they do the outlap. So maybe 4/10 quicker by the time we start the lap. And that's because Jensen's tyres were worse. What's going to happen with temperatures? They're going to start to dip soon. The track is warming up slightly. We're into that awkward point now where we've got to be very careful about deciding when we want to go, because if we go too early, we are absolutely going to get traffic. Seventh and 8th right now. We will not stay there at the end of the race without retirements. Grosjean will be quicker than us. Webber will come through the field from the back of the grid to probably get ahead of us. My guess is that we are going to be fighting over 9th and 10th again. I really hope we can do something around here. Get a little bit higher. A top 6 finish would be nice. Right, out goes the till. Rosberg. Alonso. Vettel. Now we can start thinking about going out. Let's send out Jensen. Damn it, that's what I didn't want to hear. No, where he's behind is not in front. Ah, it's a Lotus. Great. We're giving Raikkonen a slipstream. Lovely stuff. Hamilton's out now.
And we want to generate some temperature for this outlap.
It looks like Schumacher's going to pop out behind one of the Ferraris. And Grosjean, the other Lotus, is going to come out behind us. Ah! I think I might push Jensen a little earlier. And I might do the same with Schumacher. Just to break away a little bit. So the AI will start pushing just after the second kink of Blanchiment. So if we want to try and break away, we're probably going to need to start to push not far out of the second Stavelot. If we go too soon, we'll go past Vettel, which I don't want to do. Go. We broke away. I'm going to have to push a little bit quicker with Schumacher because we've got to clear a Ferrari first and then gap the pair of the cars behind us. There we go. Here we go. And we'll let Massa deal with the headache with Grosjean. And Schumacher's tyres get it to temperature just as we come up to the line. Lovely, lovely timing on that. Right, a 30.3 in the opening sector for Jensen. Into Lecombe for Schumacher. Cannot go quicker. He is going to stay no better than second. Vettel looking to improve. Alonso is third. Vettel does go quicker, finds about an extra tenth. Jensen coming up to the line now. Jensen goes to P6, but Raikkonen's going to take it back. Raikkonen goes to P4. Schumacher's not improving at all on this lap. So it looks like he's going to stay behind Jensen. Hamilton's gone to P2. Massa's not improving because of Grosjean's close proximity. Schumacher just doesn't improve. Grosjean's likely to improve though. If he does, he goes to P7. And Satil is already across the line in 10th. So there we go. There is your top 10 order for the Grand Prix. It is another pole position for Seb. Then it's Mercedes second and third. Hamilton ahead of Rosberg. Row 2 completed by Fernando Alonso. It's Raikkonen and Massa on row 3. Row 4 is Grosjean and Button. And row 5, Schumacher and Satil.
Well, it's a fantastic turnout, as it always is here in Belgium, as we prepare for 44 laps around Spa.
Motor car racing didn't have the best of starts at Spa-Francorchamps. Only one driver registered for the very first car race back in 1921, so a motorbike race replaced it instead. Times have changed, and now Spa is a solid fixture on the F1 calendar.
Spa-Francorchamps is an F1 favourite, consisting of challenging corners, high speeds, and the chance for drivers to really prove themselves. The long lap has different downforce demands, with sectors 1 and 3 requiring pure speed, and sector 2 a twistier and more technical affair. Welcome to race day, and before we get down to it, last-minute checks are being made.
Alright, let's take a look at that grid, see whether Webber is definitely starting from the pit lane or not. Yes, there he is. Nobody else has any kind of penalty, so the rest of the grid is as it was. It's just Webber dropping down to the pit lane itself. But I expect him to be quick and punch his way back into the points before the end of this Grand Prix. Let's take a look at some strategy options then. So, I mean, the one stop is something that could be done, but it's not going to be particularly quick. I think potentially this is going to be our best bet. Yeah, let's see, that's 16 seconds slower. 5 seconds slower is the one stop. It's just simply because we are going to be lacking in pace. I don't think we're going to be able to keep up. So I think just going super aggressive is probably the way to go. There is a risk that we might overheat the tyres a little bit, but we've got leeway in each set. So I think, you know, this is what we are going to have to do if we want to have any chance of any kind of decent finish. Fuel wise, we are going to put one extra lap in just so I can be very aggressive for the opening stint, but a lot of safety car laps, we're going to end up massively over fueled, unfortunately. It's always a gamble. We can take a lot of fuel out, but then we really sacrifice our pace in the braking zones, and we don't really want to do that here. So we'll have to just roll the dice and see what happens. We've got our tyres and fuel loads set. Instructions are given. Going to take a quick commercial break. Give me a chance to blow my nose, go get a drink out the fridge. And then when we come back, we will get this Grand Prix underway.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement. As we get closer to the race, will the McLaren be fancying their chances in this one?
Starting P8 is decent for them. Provided they keep the race clean, there's points on the table.
Here we go. It's time to go racing. Get ready. It's the Belgian Grand Prix. And it's lights out and away we go.
We are off. Can we do anything off the line? Schumacher on the outside. Has got ahead of Jensen. We've got Grosjean ahead of us on mediums. Hamilton also on mediums. They're the only two. Everyone else starting on the softs.
Recharge button on.
Temperature 47.1 degrees. It's going to start warming up in a couple of laps as well. Got ahead of Hamilton because Hamilton starting on those medium tyres will not have had the best grip at launch. There is Webber at the back of the grid, already looking to make a move on Bianchi.
Enabled DRS. You are P9. .4.
Need a good exit here, and of La Source and down the hill to get the DRS.
And 1.1.
Looks like we did enough to get it.
Use overtake.
Here comes Webber. Easily through in the braking zone there. And straight on the attack against Chilton as well. Chilton covering a dive to the inside. It's going to take a couple of laps for Webber to clear some of these slower cars at the back, and then he'll start to punch his way through a bit more clearly and cleanly. Button's tyres now starting to overheat slightly. Schumacher's not far behind. We need to keep the pace of the tyres up another couple of laps though. Don't need is my drivers fighting each other. I'm going to tell Jensen to stay behind, not try and overtake. Let's see if that helps Schumacher stay focused on keeping up with Grosjean. Might just have a grasp. It is. Now I have to calm these tyres down. Damn it. Alright, so we'll have to stay like this for the while. Make sure we keep Sutil and De Resta at arm's length.
Overtake available. Recharge on.
Okay, Webber's already got past Chilton and Peak, going chasing after Jean-Eric Verne. Vettel now is starting to establish a little bit of a lead. 1.9 seconds over Rosberg. Hamilton closing back in on his teammate. Alonso's now right there again. And the Force Indias are slipping away from us. That's good. I don't know whether these guys are going to try and one-stop or two-stop. We have the worst tyre wear on the grid, remember, so yeah, we are definitely going to need this two-stop to work. But the AI might help to pull off the one-stop. We could have pulled off the one-stop, but just the pace would not have been good. I think it will be quicker for us to push and do the two. Interestingly enough, Bottas dropped back a little bit from Schumacher. Works out. As long as he stays ahead comfortably of Sutil and De Resta, I'm content to let that gap grow a little bit. Watch Webber make the move on Van der Garde. We'll try to. Thought there was going to be contact for a second then.
Use overtake.
Step out. No, Van der Garde just dissuading Webber there. He's stuck behind him for another whole lap yet. It's not good for Mark. He's now 28 seconds behind his teammate. That gap's rocketed up in just 4.5 laps. What's he doing lap time wise? Let's have a look. 152s against 147s, 148s. Yeah, he's lapping over 4 seconds a lap slower. Temperature's definitely dropped. That's good. It's allowing us to be a bit more aggressive with these tyres. Still, Webber can't find a way through. Doesn't have a lunge into the source either. The gap is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Another 152.0 against 148.0. Another 4 seconds lost on that lap. Can you get alongside? No, the door is shut. And you can see the way the cars are positioned. Wow, there we go. Webber just stuck it out and was able to throw it around the outside. He was blocking the attempt to go around the outside until the very last moment there, and he was also being slightly further in than Webber. He was stopping him from cutting back and going to the inside line as well. Crafty driving, but look how that gap has exploded already. It's 2 seconds. It's 2 seconds since Les Combes. From Les Combes to Les Fagnes, that's 6 corners. Oh my God, he's on Verne already. And Schumacher has almost gone on to Grosjean. We've had to empty our battery to get there, but we've got onto Grosjean. Now I'm out of battery. So 6.5 laps done. Vettel leads by 3 seconds now to Rosberg. Hamilton's dropped back a bit, as has Alonso and Raikkonen. Everyone's starting to just space out a little bit now. Webber stuck behind Verne and Maldonado, and kind of behind Valtteri as well. He's only just ahead of his teammate.
Focus on recharge.
The longer Webber gets held up doing these slower laps, the better for us. The better chance we have of actually maybe being able to keep him at bay. I still think ultimately he's going to be too quick for us. The race is just a little bit too long for us to be able to keep him behind. But if every time he gets onto the back of one of these slower cars, he then gets stuck behind for a couple of laps, not able to make his move like that, the better. And of course, Verne is in Maldonado's DRS. Maldonado is just about in Valtteri's DRS. It's all very close, and they're all within slipstream range, if not DRS range, so that will make it a little bit harder for Webber as well. It's good. We like that. We've opened up a nice 6.7 second gap over Sutil now. Ricciardo's got ahead of Di Resta to split the two Force Indias. And this time Webber will cut to the inside, and surely this will be an easy move in the braking zone here. No. Verne keeping him at bay. No team orders between the two sister teams. Good. That's the way it should be. Right. Two Salvers, nose to tail, all over the back of Di Resta, who seems to be struggling a little bit. Williams pair are breaking away from Verne as he defends desperately against Webber. Are we going to see a lunge into the bus stop here from Gutierrez, or is Hulkenberg going to lunge his teammate? Oh, he has a look. Hulkenberg has a look. Can he complete the move? No, his teammate shuts the door on him. Verne is still ahead of Webber. Oh no, Webber's ahead. Webber's ahead of Verne. And he's going to be racing away from him straight onto the back of the two Williams drivers. We've got a yellow flag. Is that a lock-up for somebody? Oh no, Valtteri running wide.
Now we're just proceeding through turn 4. And that won't help their chances.
Very
they'll
wide.
find themselves
Nearly
at a
hit the barriers
disadvantage
there.
if they keep on doing
That's
that.
at Radion. That's going to give Maldonado a chance to get right on him. And Webber's not far behind already, look. What's the gap now to Vettel? Let's have a look. 38 seconds. Oh, that's crazy. We've only done another, what, 4 or 5 laps, and the gap has exploded out again. He was, what, 28 seconds? Now it's 38 seconds. He's lost another 10. Having, over the last 4 laps or so. The tyres looking good enough for us to push them harder.
Okay to close the gap.
We're now 8 seconds clear of Sutil as Webber getting ready to pick off his next victim. See if we can get a run. Maldonado just outside of his teammate's DRS. He desperately needs it. He's not going to get it. Oh, he might just have got it. It's going to be very tight. Does that rear wing open up? No, it didn't. He is vulnerable. He goes defensive. And that's an easy move. Yeah, chat's been very quiet the last few streams. There's been little flurries of chat, but I mean, it generally just tends to go a little bit quieter during the race itself. So I'm not overly surprised. It's another 2 seconds lost to Vettel though, again. And he's straight onto Valtteri. How much of a gap do we have? 20 seconds between between Valtteri and Button. Evening, Adrian.
We are ready for you.
Oh, started pumping in 1 minute 46s. 3.5 seconds lost for Webber that lap. Pit window is open for Jensen. It will be open next lap for Schumacher. And once Valtteri gets dispatched, if Valtteri gets dispatched here, No, he doesn't. I say that's a 5-second gap to the two Saubers. And that gap will come down very quickly once Webber gets through. I'm very curious as to what strategy he's going to run. He may be cooking his tyres, getting held up behind these guys the way he is. See what the AI says it is. It's a 146.4, new fastest lap. Rosberg immediately pits it with a 146.2. Let's see what it says for the average pit stop here. About 17 seconds for a green flag. That sounds about right, actually. So we could box Schumacher and come out maybe ahead of Di Resta. Maybe. We need to just see what we can do. As Webber is finally through, expect his next lap to be a very quick one indeed. Close to our stops. We're not really making any impression on the cars in front of us. We're just about keeping pace with Grosjean. Everyone else is going quicker. Very tempted to change up the strategy and maybe, well, no. I was thinking about going softs to going to a soft tyres for the next stint. You know what? What would that look like? Let me just have a look. If I were to go to say there, and then finish absolutely thrashing the soft tyres. Yeah, it doesn't really make any difference, does it? Yeah, we'll stay as we were. We'll stay as we were. Let's absolutely thrash the cars now for a couple of laps.
Use deploy.
Just to try and open up that window even more to Sutil. See if we can maybe get out in front of some more cars. The fewer cars we can have between us, the better. Look at that. Webber did a 146.9. 3 seconds quicker than Valtteri on that last lap. He is going to be coming for us very quickly. Still some good life in these tyres as well. So we're going to stay out on the softs. What about if we were to thrash the softs on the final stint? Going like that. Because the tyres have held up better than I thought they would. Uh, 146.0, new fastest lap for Seb. Does that mean he's getting ready for a stop? What kind of pace do we have? Raikkonen with a new fastest lap. 146.0 as well. Just 21 thousandths quicker. We do 147.5. Let's see what Satil does across the line. .49.2. I reckon I can just about get out in front of Satil with Schumacher, you know. Oh, who's in the pits? Oh, Van der Gaard. So he's two-stopping, but then I expected him to two-stop. That's another set of softs for him. And a bad stop as well. Having said that, he still gets out in front of Jules Bianchi. New fastest lap for Fernando. I do get the feeling it's just a matter of time before some of these front runners start to box. We're going to box Jensen next lap, or the end of this lap. He's missed the pit lane entrance. We'll go one more lap.
We'll box this lap.
Schumacher. And then maybe, if we're lucky, we might just get out in front of Satil. That's it for pits. For battery for Schumacher. I better stop pushing the fuel now as well. Webber has caught the back of Gutierrez, but isn't making much progress at the moment. He's slowed off a bit. His tyres have seen better days. Doesn't look like it was a good stop for Chilton. He looked like he was stationary for a while there. Another fastest lap for Vettel and Rosberg, both in the 145s. 145.0. Holy shit, those guys are turning it up.
And recharge on.
Right, here we go. Schumacher coming in at the end of this lap. In comes Jensen. 2.7. It's not quick. Satil's gone through. That was Ricardo we just saw over the wall. We're going to come out just behind Satil. Can we stay ahead of Di Resta?
So this
Ricardo.
is P10. .8.
He's 1.3 behind.
So Schumacher should get out in front. Yeah, he's got that 17-second gap that we needed, look. Valtteri's in the pits. Is Bianchi in the pits again? Didn't he box the last lap? No, it must have been Chilton. Yeah, it was Chilton.
Overtake available.
All right, in comes Schumi. Gap now 18-ish seconds. Should be enough. Another 2.7 second stop. Again, not a great stop. Jensen closing in.
Tyre temperatures are good. Tyre temperatures look good.
There's Schumacher. Oh, make it stick, make it stick, make it stick. We've got so much more grip. There you go. Oh, we were brutal to shut the door on him there. Good job. Good job, Jensen.
So this is what happened. Now this was the 7th
Oh,
corner.
it's the same angle.
It's certainly inviting. And they move into 9th.
And we'll leave Satil behind now. So, now the pressure's on. We have to pump in good laps.
Team instruction
For a
is to
potential
hold the
undercut.
position to the end of the race.
I honestly don't know if anyone in front of us will two-stop. I don't think they will. I think they're all going to one-stop it, in which case we need just to try and make sure that we're ahead of them when they do make that stop, to at least give us a fighting chance of getting back up amongst them. Webber has cleared Gutierrez and is all over the back of Hulkenberg. And compared to his teammate, he is now almost a minute behind him. Yellow flag. That's Sharpie.
There are yellows ahead.
It is a lock-up into the bus stop.
Now we're watching the action closely here. Oh, all right so far. Very heavy on the brakes. They took a gamble and it was just too late.
Still no way through for Webber. Yeah, his race has been absolutely ruined trying to cut his way through the field. been taking him far too long to get through. And once he gets through, he's so much quicker. He blitzes away from them, but just getting in front of them has been tricky. Long may that continue. Means we might actually finish ahead of him. Till's into the pits. Ricardo's into the pits. And those two stay out. Oh, it's a bad stop for Ricardo. He should make it out ahead of Maldonado. Yeah, there's Maldonado and Verne right behind him. Pique's got an error on his car now, and he's in the pits. Wow, if that's his first set of tyres and he's made it through to lap 19, he might well be going for a one-stop here. Are they mediums? They are. I think he might be trying to go for a one-stop. Evening, Foamy.
Use overtake.
I did notice you'd done some of those liveries for the FN26s as well. Right, Kimi's in. First of the front runners. Bad stop. Bad stop for Kimi, but he's still going to be out in front of us. He's on to mediums, and he'll take those to the end. Oh, there's Schumacher. Just saw him in the background. 5 seconds looks like an enormous amount of track on this circuit. There it is. But Di Resta's still out there, and we've got a pit stop almost on Di Resta with Jensen. We've definitely got it with Schumacher. Rosberg's in. We've almost actually got Schumacher into Grosjean's pit window. But he'll be going a little bit longer yet, I would imagine. Alonso coming in as well. Bad stop. And another bad stop. Wow, everyone's getting bad stops. He was out just before Massa reached the pit box. And a bad stop for Massa as well. Oh, we might actually get some pit stop points. That'd be nice. Oh, Webber's in. So's Di Resta. Stop. Oh, and Di Resta gets out in front of Webber, just. And there's other cars in the box then ahead as well. That's going to frustrate Webber. Going to have to get past Ricciardo and Sutil, who have also stopped. The Saubers will be stopping soon. Vettel's in from the lead.
Now there's been an issue in the pits.
Vern with a bad stop. What is going on with everyone here? Everyone's mechanics, they must be hungover after their summer holidays. There goes Hamilton into the lead, but not by much. Rosberg's just exiting the source now. So this is very much in Vettel's hands. Oh, right behind Massa. That's a surprise. See if we can get him. Yellow flag. Oh, it's a safety car. That has worked out nice for Hamilton. Right. Harvest. Conserve. Conserve. Harvest. Yeah, I mean, we need to box. Given the gap we've got, we're not going to beat these guys because they've all got fresher tyres than us. But we can go on to a set of softs to take us to the end now. Nope, nope, nope. That's what I want. Edits. Go. So what's caused to say Maldonado's crashed at Lefania? That's where everyone crashes.
Safety car deployed. Recharge
Let's
on.
see what he did.
Delta positive.
So let's take a look at the
Car number 13
Let's have a
crashing
look
at
as we
turn
go into the
13. I
13th corner.
didn't even click that.
Just flies into that crash. And that won't do the car any good at all.
Evening, Michael.
The team glued to the monitors and watching their hopes crumble away.
There's a car hit the barriers in pit entry. He's out of the car.
Stones on track.
Now this, I think, was at turn 13. And that's the moment the car ploughs into the wall. And they'll
It'd be nice if
definitely
we
be
could have
facing
seen
a
it.
few questions from the team after that. And just like...
So, yeah, best option for us here is to box for a set of softs. We're not going to lose any positions. Hamilton gets the chance to box. He'll save a little bit of time. He'll get out close to his teammate. If he's really lucky, he might even get out just in front of him. A lackadaisically slow pit stop there, but it was clean. There's Rosberg. He's going to come out just behind him, isn't he? He's going to be... Oh, Grosjean's boxed. Yeah, it's just behind his teammate. And so what was going to be a very comfortable run to the line, or run to the flag, is now potentially going to be a little bit tighter for Vettel. That's a better stop, 2.4. And a 2.5, that's a better stop as well. Both of our stops were in the 2.7 range for the first ones. And Hulkenberg's going to be stopping. So he'll drop out behind Di Resta, maybe. But he should get out in front of Webber. Oh wow, Valtteri went to hard tyres.
So we are now P9.
Another bad stop. What is it with everyone's pit crew not working well today?
Oh, it looks like a pit stop issue.
And we've got lap traffic as well that needs to be let through before the safety car comes in. So we're going to take a quick commercial time out and see where we are in a minute or two. We are just past the halfway point. We're at the end of lap 23 of 44. If we can get lucky and get a jump on Massa on the restart,
Pack is high.
that would be nice. I don't think we'll be able to get anyone else, but we might be able to get Massa. Even if we do get Raikkonen, he'll almost certainly just get straight back past us. But if we, Massa might be an easier get. We're going to have fuel to burn. Keeping those tyres as protected as we can at the moment. We're going to have full batteries as well. We are going to have to be wary of the threat from behind on the opening laps of the restart as well. The one downside of this safety car is it brought weather much, much closer to us. Much, much closer. Still got to wait for the lapped cars of Van der Gaard, Peak, Chilton and Bianchi to unlap themselves. Got the two Caterhams behind Vettel and between him and Rosberg, and then you've got one of the Manners.
So lapped cars can overtake.
In front of Massa, the other one behind Massa. There they all go. So we should, I think, be racing again at the end of this lap. Still hasn't been able to get through. There he goes. So that's cost him a fair bit of time to his teammate. 15 seconds now to the back of Chilton. See how far away you can get before the safety car gives the instruction, which we should find out here on the around the exit of Stabilo. There we go, safety car is ending.
Safety car will be in this lap.
Yankee did manage to
For the restart,
get a nice little bit of a gap.
At part throttle.
Recharge on.
Let's see what pace you can do.
Now we're waiting for Vettel to brake. If we're lucky, we might get an overtaking opportunity into the source. source, maybe into Le Combe, the end of the Camel Straight. Not even that.
Key thing is to keep the tyre in good shape. Keep the tyre in good shape.
Right, there are 3 cars between us and Webber. Let's hope that stays like that for a while.
1.1 now.
Still plenty of opportunities.
Escalation of the issue for Peak. Webber is furiously looking for a way through. Coming in the pressure from Gutierrez here. Oh, that would be glorious if Gutierrez can get him. Oh, he has a little look. And De Resta can't shut the door. But he's got the slipstream of the car in front, and he's able to pull back away again. Let's go back to Schumacher.
Use the overtake button.
Yeah, that would be a hopeful, a very hopeful lunge. It would not come off. Let's not tempt our fate a little bit too much. Right on board with Gutierrez. Webber again, swarming all over De Resta. Clear of Rosberg. I wonder if Hamilton will be able to pick off his teammate if he's on, given he's on softs. It's again no way through for Webber. Lost the DRS.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
Oh, De Resta got past Webber. No, sorry, past Ricciardo. So Webber has now got a sister car in front of him. The man who will be replacing him. poking a straight line, hasn't it, that Toro Rosso?
Recharge on.
And Webber gets through. We missed it. He must have made that move through Eau Rouge. I wish I'd seen that. Webber did that in real life, if memory serves. Oh, he's locked up. That's a huge lockup. That's, excuse me. Ooh, that's going to drop him back behind
Let's
Valtteri.
have a look at that. Now, this is what happened as they took turn 8. Oh, we've seen a few go off the track
lockup.
there. And you really can't do that too often with these cars.
It's going to hurt those tyres as well. Well, that takes the pressure off us. So it looks like 8th and 9th is very much on now. And if we keep the tyres in good enough nick, we might be able to knock down another little charge at Massa in the closing stages. This is why I've eased the pace off. Safety car. Hulkenberg's out. Another safety car. Oh, now we might see some people box on this one.
There's a yellow flag now.
Oh, this is the same corner. It's Lafagna again.
13. Oh, and the car with a nasty crash into the barrier.
That's
But no
exactly
matter
what
the
happened to
severity of
Maldonado.
the crash, it's always good to see the driver emerge unharmed. And you can just feel the frustration from the team watching on the monitors.
You can actually hear something, maybe. Yes! Some random swearing. So, that is Satil into the pits. Ricciardo into the pits. None of the front runners did stop. Damn, I was hoping we might see someone from the front cars bomb. Webber's coming in, not surprising given he just locked up those tyres. We'll go to a set of softs. He'll have pace again, and he's still comfortably ahead of Van der Gaard, Peak, and etc. It's still 30 seconds away. So he'll have to get past Ricciardo, Bottas, Verne, Satil, Gutierrez, and De Resta to get into the points. But with brand new softs, might have a chance. This won't be as long a safety car because nobody needs to be unlapped, but we do still need to wait for these guys to catch back up. Well, might not. Safety car may decide to just come in early with these guys not having caught up. Safety car means another quick commercial timeout. Right, the question now becomes, are we going to go racing before Bianchi catches up to the back of the pack? We're doing one more lap at least, but we might possibly come in at the end of this next lap that we're just starting now. Lap 31, 14 laps remaining, including the one that's just been started.
Pack is high.
The fuel load is high as well. Too high now. I don't think we get another safety car so soon. I think the pack will just about form up. It'll be tight for Bianchi, but he might just do it. We are through Pouhon, coming up to La Fagna, where Hulkenberg crashed and Maldonado crashed. With a couple of corners, you know, the Stavelos, and we'll find out if we are going racing into this lap. If we are, Bianchi will not catch the field. I don't think Chilton and Peak will either. No word yet. Looks like we might have one more lap then. And, you know, and that helps with our tyre wear. I think Bottas on hards is going to be a sitting duck to Ricciardo on the restart. And Webber as well, both on brand new soft tyres. Oh, there's Chilton and Peak. But we are doing another lap, so Bianchi will form up. So we're probably going to go racing at the end of this lap then. Which means we'll have 12 laps of racing to go, assuming we don't get another safety car. There's Bianchi, just at the top of the shot. Definitely an improvement for us. Kind of. Well, no, it's not, is it? We got 8th and 9th in the last race because Grosjean retired. It'll be 8th and 9th again, assuming Webber doesn't punch through. Again, that safety car has closed up the gaps again. There's now more cars between us this time. Chance to put out a little bit more of a gap before he gets into clear air. Assuming he even does get into clear air. Hamilton did get ahead of Rosberg before the safety car came out as well. So that does mean that Hamilton has got a chance on the restart with those soft tyres to try and get ahead of Vettel. Whether he can stay ahead is up for debate, though. I honestly don't think there's going to be anyone who can stop Seb, really, this season. There we go. Safety car's coming in.
Safety car ending.
You'll need to use overtake to get full deploy. Recharge on.
You can start pushing.
Try this again, shall we? See if we can maybe steal a march on Massa.
No overtaking.
Not with an acceleration like that, we won't. No! Another safety car. And that's major chassis, that's it. Schumacher's out.
Oh, we've had a crash.
Damn it.
Now this was at turn 1. Pushing a bit too hard at this point.
Massa just minding his own business.
Oh, that's quite an impact
Bump.
between them. The teams will no doubt be very keen to establish the full extent of the damage.
I know Schumacher's out. I don't know if Massa's out or not. If he isn't, he's going to wish he was out. Yeah, he is out. We're into P7. Oh, God. Another safety car.
Recharge on.
It's one way to get a better finish. Just punch everybody out the way. Oh, dear. I just hope the damage isn't bad to Schumacher's car. Short on parts. Can't risk another engine replacement. I mean, it was a front-on crash, so theoretically shouldn't have done much damage, if any, but I still think it would have done some. And of course, that's a penalty for Schumacher for qualifying at Monza. The field is a bit more spaced out. I might have thought about boxing, but we hadn't even done a sector on the restart before the safety car came straight back out again. I wondered if we might see a safety car box from a couple of the cars that hadn't stopped in the previous ones, but they're staying out as well. So we've got some good spare tyre wear now for Jensen. So how long are we going to be behind this safety car, I wonder? theoretically, we might be in this lap because the whole field is still really bunched up. Given that we went, well, only a few cars went one corner. Only the top 6 made it round before the before the yellow flags came out. Be 10 laps left when we cross the line. Looks like we are not coming in this lap. We're going to do another one, so we're down to 9 racing laps. We'll try and make a run at Raikkonen. See if we can get past him, get a top 6 finish. That would be amazing. To get P6. In fact, we had to bump Massa off the track to get close to that. It is neither here nor there. So we don't have another incident this time with Jensen. Being able to overtake any of the 6 cars in front of us. They're just all going to be too quick for us, unfortunately. Right, coming up to the end of the middle sector. A couple of corners away from finding out if we're going racing at the end of the lap. No instruction given yet. We're going another lap behind the safety car. We might well be going for another lap. I mean, we could still get a very late call in. No, we're going for another lap. Situation looking so much healthier now, thanks to all these laps behind the safety car. And our fuel situation's ridiculous now. We're 9 kilos over fuel. And that extra weight will certainly not help. Right, let's speed this up. There we go.
Safety car ending this lap. For the restart, we suggest use overtake at part throttle.
I'm actually going to go into medium, not full overtake on the aggression. I think we might be stepping out of the braking zone a little bit too soon, giving up some slipstream.
Overtake available. Okay, let's see if we can get past.
Safety car in pit entry now.
Oh, is that retired? No, it's Bianchi, isn't it? Not Pete.
Reminder that overtaking is from the line.
Come on, Jensen. Make me proud.
0.4.
I had a little bit of a from the radio kicking in, and I thought, oh god, not another lockup. Panicked for a second then. It's another yellow flag
0.7.
though.
Plenty to play for.
Someone cutting the corner, I think. Yeah, Satil cutting the corner.
Now we can see what
That
happened.
will have let his.
Right, let's have a look as we go into turn 4. Just a bit
Oh
too
no, he was
wide
already
at that
behind his
point,
teammate in the
but all
Sauber,
being
but it
well,
has
and
bunched
fingers crossed,
everybody up behind
no
him though.
lasting damage to the car.
Oh, Webber's boxed in now. But he still manages to get past Burns. So Webber's picked us all off already.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
We're up to P12. Still 4 cars between us.
1.5.
There are opportunities ahead. We want good pace.
Let's attack.
DRS enabled.
We're up to 11th as he gets past Valtteri. Ooh, no, Valtteri takes his place back. What does he? And they're side by side.
We think there's still opportunities there.
We have to lift off so much coming out of Eau Rouge on the run to Radion. It just kills our momentum into the Kemmel. Yeah, Webber has got through against Valtteri, so he's at P11. I don't mind him getting into the points now, as long as he doesn't get onto the back of me and get past me. We need this P7. We desperately need this P7. Johnson.
And 1.1.
Okay, we don't want to lose too much time.
Starting to fall a little bit, that's good. out of battery, Kimmy. Please be out of battery. No, he's still got some. We are a little bit closer this time, though. Again, huge lift, though. This is going to be optimistic, to say the least.
Pick clear air if you can.
Not close enough. And I don't have the battery to keep that pressure up. Or the tyres, really. Just going to hope we can stay close enough to maybe have a chance at the start of the next lap. We've opened up a nice little gap to rest in out. Webber's at the back of a 4-car train. Oh, Hamilton's out. Oh, well, for a P6, Hamilton's crashed at Lefania as well.
Focus on recharge. Delta positive.
It's another safety car, and we're into P6.
Focus on keeping.
Let's have a look as we go into the 13th corner. And there's the contact.
Oh,
And they'll have
Lefania's
to
just
pick
killing
themselves
everybody
up after
today.
that. As for the team back in the garage, that was a tough moment to watch.
So Webber's into the points.
Hamilton is off track.
And that's retirement number 5.
He said he's okay on the radio.
Check for any debris.
We have got 5 laps to go. I'm probably going to have at least 2 of them behind the safety car. Now we can go flat out with the tyres to the end. I mean, they're not in great shape.
That'll be
but
P6.
we should be able to push them all the way to the end now. If we're only going to get 3 racing laps, maybe even only 2 racing laps. In which case we'll have no chance to get past Kimi. But P6, that might actually get the board to cheer the fuck up for a bit. I doubt it, but we can hope. We can hope.
No curbs.
Will there be a last gasp grandstand finish here? might, if we are extremely lucky, sneak a top 5 finish. But I think we're going to have to be extremely lucky. Batteries at 54%. I don't think we're going to save that much on this lap.
So you are P6 at the moment, currently P6.
I don't know. Well, we might
4 laps to go.
save enough to fill the battery before the end of the lap. I'm assuming that we are going racing at the end of this lap. But we could have another lap after this one. Let's speed her up. He spent a lot of time just sat behind the safety car tonight. Yeah, we are going for another lap. So we're going to have 2 racing laps.
Pack is high.
Evening, Army. We've arrived just for a potential grandstand finale. Safety cars tonight, including this one. We've gone ages, and then we didn't really have many at all in the first half of the season, and then we've had 4 tonight. It's been a bit of a mad one. This is the highest we've been as well for quite some time. We'll be able to stay in 6th in terms of not dropping backwards, because we've got the legs on to Resta, Gutierrez and Sutil. Webber's going to have to try and punch through all 3 of them before he can come at us, and he's only going to have 2 laps to do it. And if we're really lucky, we might get Kimi and get a 5th place finish. And maybe, just maybe, get something other than a disappointed result from the board. We've got a retirement. That'll work against us. But 6th is the best finish we've had in a very long time, and if we can get 5th, that'll be even better. I'm not even sure what our best finish is this season. Have a quick look at the standings. Let's see. We had...
Safety car will be in this lap. You'll need to use overtake to get full deploy.
Oh, that's points I'm looking at, not positions. Did we just say safety car in this lap? Well, I'm stuck in the... No. Yes, safety car is coming in, isn't it? All right, I'm going to pause for a second. I just want to quickly see where our best finish is. We got 7th in Australia with Schumacher, DNF in Saudi, 6, 6, 6, 8, 6, 9, 9, 10, and now a DNF. Jensen was 10th in Australia, 4th in Saudi, 5th in Canada. So this will be our best finish since Canada when we've got 5th and 6th. But we've been 9th and 10th, 9th and 10th. And then 10th and 8th in the last 3 Grand Prix. Yeah, if we've had a 4th and that was a disappointed, they're not going to be happy with a 6th place or a 5th place. Oh dear. Right, full attack. Here we go. Last 2 laps. Can we steal another place?
Keep chipping away.
Even in Pedro. Yes, it has been a bit crazy, this race. 4 safety cars. Most of them have come quite quickly.
Safety car in for entry now.
Well, the last 2 have come, pretty quickly. In fact, the last 3 have come pretty quickly. Oh, turn those off. Let's go high attack now. Go all in. Right, come on, Jensen.
Next lap is the last
Give me
one.
Brown.
Next lap is the last one.
No hop done.
Oh yeah, I'm giving it the beans. Full deployment on tyres, fuel and battery. We've got a ton of spare fuel now. See if we can get past Grosjean. Grosjean's trying to get past Alonso. Vettel has left Rosberg behind. There's going to be one lap of DRS and we're not in it at the moment. But fighting might slow the cars down in front of us and maybe give us an opportunity to sneak in there. No, we are losing ground, but as I say, if there's defensing, a lot of defense into the corner in front of us, that might give us an opportunity.
Last lap.
We're not going to get the DRS down the camel. As long as we can stay ahead of the rest, it does not have our DRS. It's probably the quickest we've gone through Eau Rouge and Radion this entire race, and it's all for nothing. Gutierrez had a sneaky little look at Paul di Resta, couldn't get through.
Plenty to play for.
Vettel's just romping away, look. Even Alonso's breaking away from Grosjean, who's definitely losing ground, to Alonso because of Raikkonen. I'd be amazed if we're going to be able to throw it up the inside, though, into the bus stop. We've opened up 2 seconds over di Resta, so we're safe there. Webber's got past Till, he's up into 9th place now. Not bad for a pit lane start. Could have been higher, he hadn't had that massive lockup.
There's still opportunities here.
Still opportunities. No, there aren't. Not anymore. Kimi has a look at the inside. Can't get through. It's a win for Vettel. Rosberg second. Alonso in third. Grosjean fourth. Raikkonen fifth. We will finish in 6th.
Check your flag.
And it's a win for the Red Bull.
I don't think there was a single second of that race where they didn't believe they'd win it.
When you get to the FIA, we do turn the car fully off, kill the engine, wait for 5 seconds, and then turn it fully off with the ignition switch.
Is that another disappointment? Oh yeah, you can bet your bottom dollar the board's going to be like,
The McLaren driver put in a great performance today.
It's safe to say they exceeded all expectations. A finish in the points, and my goodness, it is very well deserved.
Well, they've been waiting for this, haven't they? And it's only right that they make the most of it. Now, Karun, with that result in mind, what would they be feeling like down at McLaren?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it
After
was a
grid's all
different
miserable
story for
because
the
that
others.
Schumacher's
Definitely
mechanics in the half,
positives there, though.
celebrating like they just won the, the World Championship.
And that is that for this weekend's F1 action here in Belgium.
We now look ahead to the next round in
Monza
Monza in
next.
Italy. The Temple of Speed is waiting, and the teams will be ready and raring to go.
I hope we can do something at Monza. Right, confirmation of the final result. Yet another win for Seb. That is 8 from 11 now. Rosberg second, Alonso third. Grosjean ahead of Raikkonen at the end there. But it's another huge amount of points over us for Lotus. We are very much now the fifth best team. Jensen is able to get 6th place, so good points, but won't be enough to keep the board happy. Di Resta 7th, and Satil getting in the top 10 as well means it's a good points day for Force India. Sauber getting their first points of the season as well in 8th place. Then it's Webber in 9th place, having made up 13 spots starting from the pit lane. Second half of the grid sees Verne finish in 11th with Ricciardo 12th. Bottas 13th, Van der Gaard 14th, 15th for Chilton, 16th for Bianchi, 17th for Peak. And then the retirements: Hamilton, Massa, Maldonado, Hamilton, Hulkenberg, and Maldonado all crashing at turn 13 at the Lafagna chicane. Schumacher locking up on the restart after the third safety car. The second safety car to bring out an immediate third safety car at turn 1 at La Source, taking both of them out in one go. Driver standings then, it looks like this. Seb with that 8th win now is on 241 points. He is absolutely blitzing away. He's 89 points clear from Fernando Alonso, who does move up into 2nd place, and Rosberg up into 3rd, with Hamilton not scoring today. Then it's Webber in 5th. He only gets 2 points, so he's on 115 now, losing a little bit of ground to the top 3. But closing in a little bit to Hamilton. Raikkonen in 6th has 98. Roman Grosjean up 3 places to take 7th now on 53 points, 1 ahead of Jensen, who moves up a place. Massa and Schumacher both down 2 places, neither of them scoring today. Di Resta has 10 points now, with Gutierrez up 3 places into 12th. Then it's Hulkenberg in 13th with 2 points. Satil with his first point as well moves up to 14th, and that moves everybody down a place. So Ricciardo in 15th. Then it's Verne from Bottas. Van der Gaard moves above Peak into 18th. Chilton moves above Maldonado into 20th, and Bianchi still rooted to the bottom in 22nd. In the constructor standings, 356 points for Red Bull. They definitely managed to capitalise again today with Mercedes' misfortune. 284 points for Mercedes. They lost another 9 points against Red Bull today. Ferrari 3rd on 204. They lost 3 points. They're now 80 points behind. And Lotus on 151 have closed up by 7. So they are 53 points behind Ferrari now. We are 1 point away from triple digits, 99 points. Force India up to 11 points. Sauber on 6. And it is Toro Rosso in 8th, ahead of Williams, Caterham, and Marussia. But we might have done well in the pit stops. Let's see. 5th and 7th, so not bad, but not great. Red Bull had the quickest stop, but only one Red Bull in the top 10. Force India 2nd, Williams 3rd, Toro Rosso 4th. Then McLaren 5th and 7th, Marussia 6th and 9th, Williams in 8th, and Mercedes getting the final point in 10th. So it is now neck and neck points wise between us and Red Bull, but they do move up into the lead with a quicker stop and a higher number of fastest pit stops as well. Ferrari down into 3rd place on 157, no points for them today, so they are 23 points adrift. Then it's Williams up into 4th above Caterham, who failed to score today. 125 points for Williams, big haul of points, 19 scored. Force India also with a big haul as well. They're on 109 now. They are 9 points behind Caterham and closing. Toro Rosso up to 80 points. Mercedes on 62. Lotus with 34 points for Sauber. And Marussia up to 26, just 8 behind Sauber now. And there you see a summary of our stops. The first stop's not great, 2.7 on both. A 2.4 and a 2.5, not bad stops, but we need to be a little bit quicker than that, unfortunately. No bonus from Schumacher, and Button gets his target, so 500k added to the bank. It's not a huge amount of money, but we are about to get a big injection of cash from the sponsors. Let's head back to HQ and start prepping up for Monza. Wow, I said a huge injection of cash. It's not that huge at the moment. 4.175 mil for engagement, but I think we had a couple of good mandatories. Let's have a look. No, just the one energy drink cameo. It's worth just under $1 million though, so not too bad. About 5 mil all told, just around about. Schumacher's rating has gone up to a 42 overall. Ben Barnicoat's gone up to a 63. And we have 6 mil in the bank. It's not a huge amount of money, but it's enough to do something. So we've got 2 slots left in car parts. And we've got a long time till Monza. We've got 32 days. So we are going to make some new parts. Maybe. Got a new ATR as well. I thought I'd use that on the suspension, unless this is a new ATR. Did I not use my hours on this? I could have sworn I did. Let me go to the calendar. When was the last ATR? No, it's there. Unless that suspension's just about finished. Yeah, no. I thought we'd used our hours on that. Apparently not. Unless the plan was to do it on the next one, but... I really wanted to do chassis and side pods, etc. Let's have a look. What can we do with a wing? Oh, we can actually get quite a nice gate. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, hang on. No. Wait, that's because we don't have a front wing fitted to Schumacher. We'd better fix the car first. There we go. I was wondering why we're suddenly about to get a huge amount of extra aero. Don't have an extra chassis. We'll just steal Jensen's for a moment. So again, we can see what the upgrades will actually do. Everything else is as is. Well, let's check the damage report actually as well. So we destroyed the chassis in the front wing. Did take a little whack on the gearbox, a little whack on the engine maybe. That was a brand new engine, going into this Grand Prix. That's not ideal. It's not ideal. Well, at least it wasn't massive damage. Right, now we can see what a front wing will actually give us. And yeah, there we go. That's more. That's a bit more like it, unfortunately. Oh dear. I got all excited for a second then. I'm like, oh, we can fix our tyre wear. No. Alright, what we do need to do is fix our downforce. That would give us a really nice step in low speed. 1.8 mil. I would love to go intense, but that's going to eat up pretty much my entire budget. It's going to cost me 5.4 mil. This is going to cost best part 2 mil. Just more than I wanted to spend. But I'm just scouting it out at the moment. So it's a nice gain on low speed, but not much else anywhere else. It certainly doesn't affect our speed deficit. It just gives us a nice low downforce push. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, we've reached a point where without ours we're not going to get anything nice out of this. Yeah, looks like we're going to kill the medium speed. Oh man, yeah, well, we can't do a rear wing because it's just going to mess up the car again. So it's, you know, the front wing at least is viable. Let's just see what it would look like with ours. So with no changes, we could do that. How much extra tyre wear could I get? 3%. But then that is going to screw up my expertise on downforce for the next wing. Isn't too bad. That's a really nice sort of step on the low speed. Medium speed's not bad. High speed's not bad. But we're going to wait. We're going to wait a couple of days. Let's get these other projects finished. These 3 here. Because then we can look at what we can do with these. Let's get our sponsor plans set. So we've got another energy drink cameo for another 950k. Let's get Andrew Tang doing something. What we've got here? VIP tours. No. Factory. Good possibility on that one. Magnussen will get us there, and then just something a little bit extra. Let's get rid of the scouts. There we go. Just have a nice little safety net. 785 over. We'll confirm that. There we go. See what the board thought. Disappointed, but still in low confidence. So at least they haven't lost confidence yet. All right, advancing time. We're about to get some more cash for the end of the month as well. That's nice. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Monza is a circuit where I might actually have a chance to get a good result. Do I risk it? Do I say yes, come, and hope that we can actually do something? I don't know what the weather's going to be like. That's the problem. Don't know how hot it's going to be. I've got to tell him to piss off, I think. I think the only way we're going to get any kind of satisfied result out of them is going to be a podium, and we are not getting a podium. Not at Monza. The car is just not quick enough. Ooh. I've got to tell him not to come. Yeah, go away, board. You are not allowed to come to another race this season. Alright, that's the underfloor. So, Schumacher coming on very nicely. Reactions up to 53 now, overtaking up 2 points as well. Another point on smoothness. Going to switch his focus in a minute. Gary Paffett's gained a point in braking back. Magnussen's gained a point in accuracy. Ben Barnicoat's not in that list for some reason. And nor is Andrew Tang. How's Ben getting on with his training? Let's have a look. He's unbalanced. What's his stats looking like? Not bad, not bad. Let's move over to Mick. He's on race strategy. I want to put him onto short run pace now for a little bit. So we gained a bit of extra knowledge on the underfloor. Ready for next season. Main drivers, any change? No. Right, what's everyone else up to? Marussia, I've got a new suspension, but it's pretty bad. Well, it can't be as bad as ours. Now they're going to start working on side pods. What's Claire Williams up to? Yeah, not much. Alright, pit crew training. Into cumulative. We'll start the month nice and rested, which is excellent. Get a lot of speed training in here. Really try and trim that stop time down a bit if we can. And then we'll go into some splits. In fact, let's start the month. We'll start the week with car building and then go into splits. I may possibly have to take that day out a bit as well, or at least trim it down a bit. See what my fatigue's like at the end of the week. It's a little higher than I'd like. Let's go car building on that day as well. Just take a little bit down. There we go. Again, we'll do another day of car building. A bit more split training. because it's our run up to Monza. We will continue straight through. And then do a morning of car building. Nope, maybe a morning of gym training. Perfect. Down to 9 to 0 and into Monza. Excellent. Yes, there we go. So we'll take some time off our pit stop. We'll improve our car building and reduce the mistake chance down a bit as well. Very nice. So one more day to complete the other 2 projects. Nui has accepted. Oh, Lotus have tried to I was going to say poach and pinch together. They're trying to poach Jensen from us. Have I really offered him 9? What? How long has he got left on his deal? Oh man, yeah, if we can trim that salary down. That salary's way too high. See what a signing bonus can do for us. Absolutely nothing. Barely moving the appeal at all. I think we might lose Jensen. And I've just got rid of my scouts for the month as well. Fuck. And we won't get that buyout fee either. Oh shit, the bed. Well, we've got Magnussen that we could promote. He's on car development though. We've not been training him up because I didn't think we would have to replace Jensen at the end of this season. Adaptability rating for Magnussen is just utter bullshit. He's not that good in interchangeable conditions. Yeah, he's better than Jensen. That's just wrong. I really don't want to have to downgrade to Magnussen. But I might have to. Crap. Let's take a look at some other drivers. We are going to lose him. I can't keep him. There's no way Rosberg's going to come. Oh, Raikkonen's out of contract. Hello. We could replace him with Raikkonen. Schumacher and Raikkonen, that'd be an interesting combination. Let's try that. I mean, Sorry, Jensen, I can't offer you another contract. If you want to go to Lotus to replace Kimi Räikkönen, that works for me. I'll bring Kimi Räikkönen in at a third of your salary. Ooh, okay. Adrian Newey wants to join. Newey. And that will be to start next season. I have to pay the 750k now. It's done. Newey's going to join us next. Well, it's going to join McLaren next season. Whether we're at McLaren or not is another matter. But that's done. Right. Research done. Adrian Newey has been hired to replace Paddy Lowe next season. Okay. Let's try and improve our car. Is that it? Is that all the speed I can get out of it? Just trying to find as much speed as possible with those parts, and then we'll try and improve downforce with the underfloor. What? Oh, because I just spent 6 million on Newey. Oh, I'm a twat. Ah! Oh, wait. At least we've got two new parts to boost speed. Okay. Okay. Now we just need to see what's going to happen with K-Mag. Not K-Mag. Jensen. See if he goes. And whether Räikkönen comes to replace him. Let me take a look at what parts we've got being built. Nothing. Shit. And I haven't got any money to build any parts either. Ugh, that's not good. I need to build another chassis. I can't afford to. Shit. Right, Kimi has accepted the offer, but I'm waiting to see what happens with Jensen. Because I can't afford the buyout fee. Go, Jansen, just go. Mercedes are after Magnussen as an affiliate. Oh, wow, they're offering him a big salary. How much are we paying him? 250k. Ah, dear. See if he'll accept that to stay. Because we need him to keep keep helping develop next season's car. Come on, shit! I got off the pot, Jensen. Looks like he's gone. Yeah, we're missing some text. But it looks as though Magnussen is off. Yeah. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. So there's definitely no promoting him next season then. He's gone. Yeah, I'm not gonna not gonna let you go. Oh, God, Stoffel as well. Stoffel I want to keep. He's definitely going to be easy to keep. I didn't even see who it was who was trying to poach him. Mercedes as well. They're just trying to steal all of my affiliates. They're not getting Schumacher Jr. Come on, Jensen, make a decision. Make a decision. And there goes my design center improvement. Ah! On the same day that my suspension project finished. Well, I couldn't afford to do another one anyway. But at least we got a couple more bits in. So, yeah, there is the gains that we've made for next season. It's not much, but it's something. Come on! I made you a good offer. God damn it. Mercedes are poaching everybody. Nick De Vries, he's not even showing up anywhere in my list of affiliates. And Mercedes will have as well. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? He's my marketability driver. I need him. Just go, Jensen, so I can replace you with Kimi. is this? This is supposed to be transfer rumours, I'm guessing. Yeah, I don't have any parts left. I can't do anything about it, unfortunately. Whew. we staved off Mercedes on Nick De Vries, but it means pushing De Vries' contract up more than I wanted to, but Jensen still has not. I wonder if they've re-signed Kimi. Oh, fuck. Damn it! Kimi's going to Force India. Grosjean's going to Sauber. Looks like we might be bringing back Perez. Nope. Perez is going to Caterham. Oh, God. Okay, so what's Satil doing then? Is he retiring? He's going to Lotus. What about Di Resta? He's going to Mercedes. What? What? Where's Rosberg? Rosberg's going to Ferrari. What is going on here? So where's Massa going? Massa's not going anywhere. Massa might be available. Hulkenberg's re-signed. Robert Wickens is going to Marussia. Alguersuari is going to Force India. He's going to get in the other Force India. Andre Lotterer. Going nowhere. Oh, he's retiring. Timo. Yeah, we're starting to get down into the shitty part of the grid here. Senna's going to Lotus. Did not see that one coming. Wow, this grid is just looking really fucking crazy. So who did we say was going to Mercedes? Is it Grosjean? No, Grosjean's going to Sauber. Wasn't Hulkenberg? Who was it? What's Ricciardo doing? He's re-signed with Toro Rosso. Right, what's going on with Webber? Webber's announced his retirement. What about Seb? Seb has re-signed. Eesh, this is a bit bonkers. I can't believe Raikkonen slipped through my fingers because I was waiting for Jensen to make his decision. I'm now going to be stuck with Jensen because we've found out who is going to Lotus by the look of it. Let's let's actually get a clearer picture instead of all this clicking and malarkey and shit. So let's save. Let's bring back the database editor. Let's reload the updated save. And let's look at lineups. So, next season. What the fuck? Maldonado is going to Red Bull. What the fuck? Of all the drivers, fucking Pastor Maldonado has gone to Red Bull. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, looks like we're keeping Jensen then. It's all change at Lotus, Senna and Satil. Grosjean going to Sauber. Marcus Ericsson going to Williams alongside Valtteri next year. Bianchi and Perez at Caterham. Wickens and Verne at Haas. Gutierrez going to replace Verne at Toro Rosso. Alguersuari and Raikkonen at Force India. Paul di Resta lining up alongside Hamilton at Mercedes. So, yeah, that is not good. Well, at least we're keeping Jensen. But I was all excited about getting that contract down now. All right, well, if that's the case, let's go. Where is Jensen? There's Jensen. Let's negotiate this contract down. Oh, no. Oh, he's occupied with a race weekend now, isn't he? I kind of wish I'd signed Raikkonen, but I couldn't afford the buyout. The buyout was just too expensive. Right. Okay, there we go. It's going to be a very strange season next year. A very strange season next year with Maldonado lining up alongside Seb at Red Bull. What the fuck is yeah, I have no words. I have no words. That is just absolutely bonkers. Ferrari could be a real threat next season with Rosberg and Alonso. That's a pretty tasty looking lineup. Right. Well, that's it for tonight. What a very interesting way to end the stream. We are still hanging on in there with the board. It's not gone completely pear-shaped just yet. We've got another couple of upgrades in the works, which will be ready while we're at Monza. But whether we'll have any money to actually start building them after Monza is up for debate. Maybe we can get a result at Monza with one of our cars. Yeah, it's going to be Schumacher because Jensen doesn't have the most up-to-date chassis anymore. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting race tomorrow. A very interesting race. In the past, we have traditionally done very well at Monza, but this year with the massive deficit in pace, I just don't think we're going to be able to do it and get right up there, unfortunately. We'll give it our best shot. If we can get another sort of decent finish, I'll be happy with that, even if the board aren't. Of course, the worst thing now is if we actually get a podium, which would have pleased the board, and we told them to piss off and not turn up tomorrow. But better to play it safe than sorry. Yeah, so that's it. If you have enjoyed tonight's race and you haven't already done so, then give us a thumbs up. It would be much appreciated. If you have not yet subscribed, then why not consider hitting that subscribe button as well. Be sure to click on the bell for notifications on the start of live streams and anything else on the channel. We'll be back at the usual time tomorrow, 8 p.m. for round 12 as we head to Monza for the Italian Grand Prix. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I'm Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.